all right. Hello. Hello. Hi. Okay. We're gonna be doing some makeup. Hello, is anybody there? All right, let's start getting into makeup. Also go live on TikTok. Oh, hi Zane, welcome in. There is also a new episode, which is our first regular season 6 review, which we thought was going to be a very short video, but ended up being much longer. This is only like a 6-minute video, so I was like, oh, we're just going to be talking quickly about all the contestants' initial premiere looks and just talking about the promo. It's only a 6-minute video. How long could our review be? Turns out it's the length of an entire typical episode of our podcast. I think is hilarious. But I did a lot more editing this time, so it's like a proper video, which is cool. If you're interested in the new Dragula season, you should check out our Meet Our Monsters review then. Put it on your like watch later or something. I'm really excited for some of these contestants. They seem to be really, really cool and fun. And I think the episodes, I think the first, like the premiere episode is like in a couple weeks. I think it's literally like October 1st or something. Oh, Cynthia, thank you for liking the live. Oh, man. I never know what I'm doing for Halloween season until it's too late. I'm always just doing this. I'm always just in drag anyways. I might try to order some special costume pieces for the stream. You're lucky that you watch people that review horror movies. Here it is. Thankfully, there's no shortage of horror movies to watch. Never been a horror movie person, more of a horror game person. I love horror everything. If there's a horror genre for anything, I'm into it. Horror makeup, horror movies, horror games, horror books. I'm here for it. Okay, let's put down some highlight. Oh, hi everybody on TikTok. Welcome to the live. Getting ready. Yeah, I'm really excited for the new season of Dragula, and I'm really excited to be doing weekly reviews of all the episodes. Hi, Devante. Thank you for the raid. How was the stream? We're just getting started over here. It's pretty good. Nice. Let's blend all this light out. What were you up to today? Play some Predecessor. What's that? I'm not sure if I've heard of that one. Oh, it's a MOBA game. I've been really into Deadlock as my go-to MOBA style game lately. But yeah, our Meter Monsters episode review that we did, I'm very proud of all the editing that I did. Because usually with our podcast episodes, the only editing I really do is I put a couple clips at the beginning. I put like little overlay things, like when we introduce ourselves, we put our little name tags up. And then I put the credits at the end. And I also put in like our little intro song. And that's it. But for this one, I literally have clips from the Meter Monsters playing, so you can tell what looks we're talking about. Very proud of it. We'll see if it gets any. We'll see if it gets any traction whatsoever. Down a little bit in contour. Not too much. We're gonna go back in with powder later, so we don't need too much right at the beginning. Blend it out a bit. Y'all can see what I'm doing pretty well, right? Moved my mirror like right near my webcam, so so I'm not like constantly turning away from the webcam to put makeup on. Okay, basic contour is down. Hi Val, it's you. Welcome in. Guess we didn't get the job. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. You applied for another one with higher pay. Well, there you go. Maybe not getting that one is a good thing, because maybe you'll get this one for higher pay like you deserve. Powder time. One of my least favorite things. You had your interview today, was supposed to be 30 minutes, but it went for 2 hours. That's disgusting. I hate when people don't respect your time, especially when you don't even get the thing. I once went to an interview. Where I even had an in, like the owner like knew someone we knew. It was like, once again, right. I just got powder everywhere. It wasn't for any like fancy position. It was literally just for like a server job. And I sat down with like the owner slash like general manager or whatever. And we had a great time. We had great discussions. She was very pleasant. She seemed to really like me. And then when we get to the end of it, and I'm just like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna get powder everywhere. And I expect the ending to be like, okay, great. So when you start on Monday or whatever, I get told, actually, well, there's no positions available right now, actually. But one of our servers is pregnant, and in about 5 or 6 months, there will be a position that we need to fill. I was like, huh? I'm like, I'm not looking for a job half a year from now. I'm looking for a job right now. So I was very confused. Because then my question was like, okay, well, I was like, even if I do decide to take the job then, why, like, would I still have a job after she comes back? It was so confusing. 'Cause once again, this isn't even like a major position, it's just a server job. What? And she said that she just wanted to meet with me to like essentially just like check out my vibes. I'm like, you could have opened with something like that. You could have opened with like, hey, we don't currently have a position open, but we will have one coming up, so we would like to have someone lined up. That would at least be something. But no, I got through the entire interview before she told me that. Like, thanks for wasting my time. It was like that, and another a really annoying application story I had was actually for Sephora. Well, not Sephora specifically. Sephora inside of the JCPenney. So like one of their little mini stores inside of the JCPenney. And once again, this was for a seasonal position. Not even like a permanent spot, nothing big, not like an assistant manager. It was literally just a normal seasonal employee at a Sephora inside of a JCPenney. And I applied. I heard back from them. I did a phone interview. I did 2 group interviews. And every single time I did an interview or interacted with anyone, they were like, we really like you. We think you're great. Like, they'd always pull me aside afterwards and tell me how much they liked me. And this entire process is taking like a month. It took like an entire month to get through this process for a seasonal position. But I really wanted it. So I do like several group interviews, phone interviews, everything. And then I even do a trial run. Like where they take you into the store and they just sort of like let you interact with customers and stuff. And it's like I was selling product. Like I literally helped multiple groups of people in that like hour. I helped these guys pick out fragrances to purchase and they purchased them. I helped a woman like pick out mascara and sold her mascara. I was knowledgeable. I was helpful. And then at the end of like the little like run through, the assistant manager was like, you did great. We just need to run this by the like general manager or whatever, or the regional manager or whatever. I don't know, the higher up manager. And you should be good to go. So I wait another week to get the call. And then I get the call, and then they just say, "We're so sorry. We will not be hiring you at this time." They strung me along for an entire month to get a seasonal position at Sephora inside of a JCPenney. Just to not give me the job in the end. It was so annoying. It was one of like my least favorite interviewing processes. To be reassured the entire time, all the way through by the people doing the interviews, that I'm doing great. And they love me. Only to not get it in the end. Because I stopped applying to places because I thought, oh, they're giving me the job. They love me. So that was fucked. It was awful. Another one was around the same time. After that happened, I was applying to a bunch of places. And it was a Michael's craft store. And I was applying for a position that was just it was like an overnight, it was like a graveyard shift position. Hi Gargle Blast. You've never seen the artistic process? Well, here it is. This shirt's just gonna be powdery. There's nothing big about it. Anyways, Michael's Craft. The position that I was applying for, the position that was on the job application, was like a graveyard shift position. Which I'm fine with. That's what I do here. I like a night shift. And so like my job is like unloading the trucks as they come in on certain days out of the week. And then on days where I'm not unloading the truck, I'd just be like straightening up the store, you know, restocking stuff on the shelves, making sure everything's put together, displays are put together properly. You know, it's that kind of stuff. Easy. And that's fine with me. I get to work at night alone. Sign me up. But I thought it was weird that when I went to the interview, the manager kept slipping in, because, you know, we're talking about the actual job position. And then he just kept slipping in like, "I think you would do great in our framing department." I'm like, well, I'm not applying for the framing department. The job that I'm applying for is this nighttime job. But he kept at it. But apparently, the framing job is you work at the framing desk, and what you're supposed to be doing is trying to flag down customers in the area, like in the frame department. You know, people that are buying like stock, like, you know, just like basic photo frames, and trying to convince them to do custom framing. You're being an active salesperson. He keeps telling me about how like their current or like previous framing person just wasn't very good at their job. But he thinks I'd be great at it. But It's like, so you're supposed to be selling people on this. You're supposed to be like actively selling people. You're being an active salesperson to do a premium service, but you don't get any commission out of it. So it's like, regardless, as if nobody gets anything framed all day long, or if I get like 15 people to do custom framing, I don't make any more. And so I'm like, what's the motivation for me to try to interject in people minding their own business, picking out a photo frame to try to upsell them on a service? So I didn't understand that part. I understood if it was commission, I'd be hounding down every single person in the store being like, hey, you want to get something framed? It'll look so nice. It looks so much more presentable. It looks so much fancier. But no, like, you get nothing extra for upselling somebody on a custom service. So I didn't understand that. But they kept talking to me about the framing job. But at the time, I wasn't in a position where I could say no to a job. And eventually, they were basically trying to get me to do the graveyard shift, unloading trucks in the middle of the night, and like restocking shelves in the middle of the night. But they also wanted me to do, at the same time, daytime shifts working the framing counter. Now, I don't know if anyone else understands what an insane idea that is. I'm fine with working a daytime job. I'm fine with working a nighttime graveyard shift job. What sounds absolutely impossible to do is to mix the two, where like one night I'm unloading boxes at, 1 a.m. off of a truck, and then the next day I'm expected to work at the framing department at noon. I'm like, how do you expect anyone to do both of these jobs mixed into like the same week? It literally sounds like a recipe for like absolute disaster. Like, who would do that? How would you ever get like good quality sleep in your life if you're working both positions that are completely unrelated to each other? They just want you to do two different jobs. Made no sense to me. Anyways, our eyebrows are mostly done. I ended up not taking that job. I went through the entire interview process. I signed paperwork. And then I got a call from a different job, and I was like, and then I called them back and I was like, yeah, I'm not coming in. Because once again, I would have been perfectly happy doing either of those two jobs. But I didn't want to work both of them. They were like, actually, we're gonna get someone else for the graveyard shift job, and we just need someone for the framing job. You want the framing job instead? I would have been like, perfect, slay. I don't care. So instead, I worked at Red Robin, which was probably worse in the end. It was probably worse for me in the end. Red Robin was one of the worst jobs I've had in my entire life. It was awful. Some places have laws where there has to be a certain amount of time between shifts, usually for the restaurant industry. I mean, like, even if I had a day break between the two, it's so hard to go from, like, it's one thing to mix morning and evening shifts. It's another thing to mix daytime and nighttime shifts. I just wouldn't be able to do it, I don't think. Because my body would never be able to, like, settle to a rhythm. By the way, the eyebrows are done. Like, if that makes sense. Like, I just wouldn't be able to do that. Red Robin was a different story altogether. Too many tables crammed into the dining room. Like, way more tables than intended for the size, to where, like, the tables are literally like elbow to elbow. You can barely get around the restaurant when it actually has people in it. So hectic, so noisy because there's too many people crammed into a room. And the kitchen is just too small to handle the sheer number of tables. Plus takeout orders. Plus catering. It was a nightmare. I'm just gonna do neutral eye again. I'm starting to just fall back on just doing a neutral eye every day now. Which is not good. But it's quick. I can bang at it and neutralize so fast. Hi Akuma, thank you for the 100 biddies. How are you doing today? Alright, I need to do some eyeshadowing. I do a neutral brown eye. I need another one of these. I'm hitting pan. What's funny, I only really use a couple of these shades, but I really like the shades. Just chilling after work. Take a load off. We're just doing some makeup. Getting into drag. Yeah, I took the Red Robin job instead of the Michael's Craft job because, well, I already had experience working in restaurants. Where the majority of my work experience was from. And because they offered me more money. I should have known right at the beginning that the fact that they were willing to pay me more out the gate was a red flag. Because that job was a revolving door. They couldn't keep hardly anybody. People were quitting constantly. What was I getting? What makeup was I getting? I don't remember. What makeup was I reaching for? Oh no, I can't remember. Oh, I was going to a protective layer of powder down. But I mean, I was really desperate for a job at the time. You have to understand. I was so desperate for a job. I had just moved across the country. And I needed money. And the Michaels job was gonna be hell. But yeah, they couldn't keep a hold of anyone, but like, the thing is, they called me back for that position after I had already accepted the Michaels position and I'd even started my training. Like, I'd done the orientation for Michaels, and they were like, well, they were just straight up like, I told them, oh, I'm sorry, I already accepted another job, and they went, well, how much are they paying you? I told them, and they basically were like, we'll pay you $2 and more in like an hour, and I was like, well, I couldn't really turn that down at the time. But the general manager, so we had a kitchen manager and a general manager, like a front of house manager. Our kitchen manager, he was a sweet man. I liked him. The front of house manager, horrible. Horrible. Because it was such a small kitchen and they had too many tables crammed into the restaurant, it meant it was impossible for us to keep up with tickets because there were just too many people. Like, there were just too many orders coming in, especially once you factor in the takeout orders that people are calling in, and also the catering that we'd pretty regularly have to fulfill. There was no way to actually keep up with the orders. It never happened. Not a single day did we not get behind. And the front of house manager would just come into the kitchen, because I was a line cook. I was in the kitchen cooking. And he would just start screaming at us and cursing at us. And like, it's like typically, like, I've had, managers, the best way to handle getting a huge rush and falling behind is for the manager to come into the kitchen. That's what they're supposed to do, is they're supposed to help out wherever needed and be leaders. Come into the kitchen and be like, all right, y'all, things are getting really stacked out there. I'm gonna come back here and help us get back on track. And that's what our kitchen manager would do. But our front of house manager would just come back and yell at us before helping. He was awful. He was terrible. And actually, one day he just ended up quitting out of nowhere as the general manager and just never showed up again. And so the assistant manager took over, and she was a lot better. But it was just extremely stressful, and I didn't have a car, so I had to walk to and from work. And it got both very hot and very cold where we lived. In the summer, it was in the triple digits every single day and completely sunny. And in the winter, it snowed. So when I was working there, it was extremely hot. And it was very hot in the kitchen. And then I would have to walk home. My feet were so sore. I would be dragging my fucking feet all the way home. I'm not gonna, it's not like it was a huge distance to walk, but it was a pretty busy street, so it never really felt safe to walk. Because people were zooming by at 45 miles per hour right next to you. And I would also be walking home at 2 or 3 a.m. alone. Not really ideal situation. Also, there were wildfires. So I was also having to walk in super smoky environments. Wasn't good. Wasn't good. For a couple of days, it was literally orange outside in the middle of the day. Just deep red orange. From all the smoke. Ugh. I've worked with some good people and some terrible people. I hated having to take apart the flame grill and clean it out. That was disgusting. It was one of the most disgusting jobs I've ever had to do. And I had to do that regularly. I worked there for a handful of months, and it was really funny that by the end of my time working there, things had started to look a little better there, but it was still a shit show. And it was still extremely stressful. And I remember we had like a weekly or a bi-weekly meeting for the staff. And I remember one time, I was completely fed up with that job. I couldn't do it anymore. It was becoming incredibly taxing on me over time. And I just remember we had just finished our staff meeting and the assistant manager, well, actually she was the manager at that time. It was the manager, the general manager. She pulled me to the side after the meeting and she was like, Dorcas, we're really happy. You've been doing great. You're always on time. You do a good job. You work hard. And they were basically setting me up to be like, we want to give you a raise. And I was like, oh, well, thank you, but I'm actually quitting right now. I was literally like, I was planning after this meeting to tell you, I'm gonna put in my 2 weeks because I didn't want to be mean to them, but I am quitting. And so she's like, I understand. She was like, you know what? If there's anything she even offers like, if there's anything we can do to make you stay, I was like, this place is just miserable. I was like, I don't think you could make this better for me. Like, the problems with this job are just in the foundations. And that's how I went from working at Red Robin. I'm just giving y'all my resume. I'm just giving y'all my resume. Hi, Lexus. I went from working at Red Robin as a line cook to working for a nonprofit tutoring group in an elementary school, teaching kids to read. Kids from like kindergarten to 2nd grade who were falling behind on their reading, teaching them how to read. And I was a tutor coordinator, so I was like in charge of my school. I was in charge of the entire program at my school, where I need to see if I can find the pictures. But I went from working as a line cook in a hot kitchen to, listen, this sounds really sad, but it was really good for me at the time. Okay, so I toured other schools, like when I was getting trained, and they all had, at their different elementary schools, they had like actual offices, which are like tiny, they're tiny little rooms, but they're actual rooms. They're offices. If they have keys too. Does anyone want to take a guess as to what my office was? Where I spent most of my day, 5 days a week. Anyone want to just take any guesses? A desk in a break room, that's a good guess. Basement closet. Decent guess. So, what my office actually was in the cafeteria of the school. There was a closet where all the folding chairs went for like assemblies and concerts and stuff. And so my office was a chair closet. It was tiny. I had a chair. I had this little like storage cubby thing on wheels that was also my desk. And I was in that room most of the day. I was a closet gremlin. So, not glamorous, but you know what? For the first time in my life, you know what I got to do? Well, not my first time. My first job I was able to sit, but for the past, you know, like 5 years of working, I was able to sit while working, which is something I was not able to do at any of my restaurant jobs. So at least I was able to, like, sit. Was these quieter, peaceful? Most of the time, not during lunch times. Because, so, I had previously tried to do several things during lunchtime. I tried to go to the teacher's lounge during lunch times so that I wouldn't have to be in the cafeteria during that, where I was basically just trapped in the closet, unable to leave. But the teachers didn't like me. Teachers either took it as a personal affront that I was there to tutor their kids that were falling behind. I think they were also homophobic. And, like, none of them would ever talk to me. So I gave up going to the teacher's lounge because I felt so awkward in there. So I tried packing my own lunches most of the time and just eating them in the chair closet. Problem is, the problem with that strategy is the kids were really loud in the cafeteria, and that also meant I couldn't really go in and out of my room. No, this wasn't Texas. This was Washington State. And so I felt awkward having to stay in there, so I ended up going to a nearby restaurant, a local restaurant, every day. Because I had this like really long break in the middle of my work day, because during all the lunch times, we couldn't do tutoring, obviously, because we couldn't have people moving in and out of the cafeteria while kids were eating. And also kids would be eating at that time anyways, usually. So what I did, also hi Vimy. I went to this restaurant, this little local restaurant, and they let me sit there for like 2.5 to 3 hours depending on the day. I would just either just be doing work or I would just be like doing work or just chilling, reading a book, watching YouTube, just killing time. And they let me do it. And they were super nice to me. And I unintentionally became a regular. And it got to the point where they just started reserving my table for me every day. Like they would see my car pull in and they would already have my table set. And they would already have my drink for me. They were super sweet. It was just because I was loyal. I was a loyal customer that was there every day. And I never bothered anyone. I never tried to force anybody to treat me special. I never asked for anything special. And their food was good. It's like that was one of the better parts. I even felt bad because there were a couple of times where I was like, actually, like, I can't really afford food here today. And they would still just let me have a drink for free, or they would sometimes just give me something for free. They were just like, just eat it. I don't care. I feel bad because there were days where I was like, I can't actually afford it right now. But they would already have my drink ready, or they would start a burger for me or something. I was gonna order something cheaper today because I just can't afford it, and they're like, just eat it. Yeah, they were super sweet there. Did I try that Witchy game yet? No, not yet. That's again, Val. If I'm not streaming something, I'm usually not playing anything. Although everybody, oh my god. !pod. We have a new episode up. We did a review of the Dragula Season 6 Meet Our Monsters video. We're talking about the new contestants on Dragula. And talking about the promo video. And I did a lot of editing on it. So I would appreciate it if y'all go and check it out. And let me know if you like it. We're going to be doing Dragula reviews every week when they start. And I'm going to try to do a video of this level for it every week, so it's more visually interesting. Here, I can type it in. Check it out on YouTube. I guess on Spotify too, but I prefer some of that sweet engagement on YouTube. Spend half your day listening to us. Fair. I'm like trying to see around my mirror to my screen. Oh my god, look, we're getting views. Ah. I'm really excited for Dragula though. It's gonna be so fun. I'm excited to do reviews on it too. Okay. Outer contours done. Running out of eyeshadow palette. Trying to decide what we're going to be playing today. Yeah, follow this poll. No, we're not doing DTI 2 days in a row. Are we done? Are we done with our makeup? I think so. Am I missing something crucial? I'm probably gonna put my mascara on after I change shirts because I don't want to have wet makeup getting smudged on a shirt. I take off my shirt. Your mom went to this event that had catering from Olive Garden. She brought Olive plate. Oh, slay. All right. There's the look. There's my face. All right. I'm gonna go change my shirt and fix my hair really quick. As always. And I'm gonna brainstorm what I want to play, and then we'll decide when I get back what game we're gonna be playing today. Ooh. So just give me a minute. I'll be right back. Also, by TikTok, I'm going to end the stream since we're ready now, and I'll probably start it up again once we start gaming. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Ooh, slay. Oh god. All right. I don't think Doll Dice is streaming tonight. Or is he? No, he said no stream tonight. Looks like we're on our own today. Eh. That means he might also not want to record podcast tonight. Ugh, y'all, I'm getting so much FOMO about TwitchCon. It's not fair. I want to see the drag showcase live. Yay, 35 stream streak, slay. Wait, what do I want to play? Look through our games list and decide. Okay, wait, wow, I could play Overwatch.
I'm using my Rose toy. I'm using my Rose toy
activation. What would I like to play tonight? Yeah, I've watched people play Skull Merchant on the PTB, and they're just straight up. They're basically just being like, we're tired of hearing people complain about her. So we're just gonna completely nerf her into the ground. We're gonna give her like the biggest nerf that they've ever given any killer ever. They're like, we're gonna nerf her into the ground until about 10 months from now. We'll release a rework for her. So for 10 months, you just have to deal with being like the worst killer in the game. Which just sucks. That just means Skull Merchant is never coming back. Let's see. We completely missed the Rising event. Oops. I've been so tuned out of Final Fantasy XIV. I'm just patiently waiting for the next big update for the end game stuff. I think I've missed out on multiple weeks of getting my blades to get a actual, like, next tier weapon. Let me look it up actually. Like, when are we supposed to get the next? What's it called? Like for the Dawn Trail. When does it come out? When is it coming? That's what I want to know. Is it 7.2 that they were saying that? Okay. We're supposed to get 7.1 early November. Oh, damn. .08 will release in late September. Most likely not be a small amount. It's not a huge patch. First mainline patch for Dawn Trail will be 7.1. It will feature the first part of the Echoes of Vana'diel story. Yeah. Oh, we're not supposed to get We're not supposed to get 7.2 until like March. Oh, that sucks. Okay, I need to make a decision. I keep just like looking at other stuff instead of deciding what game I want to play right now. play some I haven't played Final Fantasy 14 in so long. Let's play some FF14. It's been weeks. Oops. I dropped the controller over there. You know, I should log into some houses really quick. We're gonna log into some... We're gonna go secure some property. My muscle memory is gonna be so bad. I love when people say no offense before just insulting somebody. Like, people are so pressed. People are so pressed about this stupid DBD cosmetic contest. They're mad that Hattie didn't get a cosmetic. Once again, we have all these people who claim they love Hattie. Yeah, there's a cosmetic contest. And they're voting on it right now. So if you go to the DBD Twitter, there's like a link to it. I see all these people claiming they love Hattie. They love Hattie so much that they would totally buy Hattie cosmetics if they release. And Hattie deserves more cosmetics. But then how many Hatties do I actually see in game? I never see a fucking Hattie. So I'm like, what's the truth? Are you just saying you love Hattie because you think that makes you look like a good person. I don't get it. Anytime there's a skin release, people complain about Hattie not getting anything. But then I'm like, I never seen anyone play fucking Hattie. And then somebody, apparently a Hattie cosmetic got chosen for the contest to be put up for vote. But the person who designed the cosmetic didn't answer their email. So it's not up, like people are complaining that there's no Hattie cosmetic, not because one wasn't chosen, but because the person who designed it didn't answer their email about it, like, getting chosen. And then people are like, well, why didn't you just pick another Hattie cosmetic design? It's like, well, Diva, they were picked based on the design, not because they just have to make a Hattie cosmetic out of this. There's not a Jeff cosmetic in sight, there's not a Vittorio cosmetic in sight, but I'm not going around complaining about that. There's some good designs in there, and I'm glad they got chosen. But the person who was just like insulting somebody for no reason literally was just like, they were replying to somebody complaining about something about the cosmetic contest, and they said, no offense to the artist, but that design sucks. And it's like, you could just say that design sucks. Why do you say no offense, but no offense to the artist, but you are terrible at what you do? But no offense, though. Just say you don't like it. That's all you have to say. All you have to say is that you don't like it, and you wish something else was chosen. You don't have to preamble it with fucking no offense, and then say something mean, you know? I don't understand it. Just speak your mind, Diva. Just speak your mind. Speaking of speaking. Hi, Aphasia. It's Aphasia Speaks, everybody. Why you gagging? It's an Aphasia raid. Hi, Eddie. Hi, Velvet Chaos. What are y'all up to? How was the stream? So I assume you are also not attending TwitchCon. Twitter makes me feel sad right now. That's how I am. I keep looking at everyone else like meeting up, and I was like, I wish that was me. Yeah, no, I'm poor as fuck too right now. I cannot. I really, really wanted to, but then like when the time rolled around, I was like, the funds say no. Maybe next year. Hopefully next year. I'm really aiming to go next year. I'll be smarter about saving money and putting it aside specifically for TwitchCon. Yeah, I've been trying to avoid Twitter altogether as well, just because I'm like, I'm glad everybody's having fun, but I'm just sad that I can't go. But hopefully that means that everyone who's not at TwitchCon will all come and hang out in Twitch chats. I was thinking about playing DBD today though, but I decided against it. Maybe I'll play some later. I have a cat hair on my lip. Where is it? Okay, I got it. Yeah, thank you for the raid. We should play something sometime. I feel so disconnected from everyone currently. And that's mostly my doing. But it's mostly been, I changed to nighttime streaming again. And I've just been kind of off in my own world. But if you're ever up at this time and you want to play shit, I've been trying to... we've been sort of talking about putting together a group for a game called Dale and Dawson Supply Company, if you know about it. It's really fun. It's like $8. And you can have up to like 21 people, and it's crazy. You have no idea, but you Google. It's on Steam. It's like $8. It's like a Among Us style game. So imagine this. Okay, we have probably between like 10 to 20 people. One player is like the manager of this office. Everybody else is a worker, and you get either assigned like a normal worker or you're a slacker. And every day at the office, all the workers get assigned tasks, like you have to print sales reports, you have to get them signed by the manager, you need to put it in people's inboxes, you got to do a bunch of that kind of stuff. Emailing clients. And then the slackers are like putting people's staplers in Jello, or putting viruses on people's computers, or taking down the servers, or like a bunch of other stuff. Like they're trying to like make the company really like unproductive. And so then like the manager will like call meetings where everybody like goes to a little meeting room and they discuss how everybody's like working, and they try to like, they have to like fire somebody every day. So you want to try to fire all the slackers. It's really fun. It's just a chaotic office environment. Me and Dothis did one round in a public server, and that was an interesting choice. We don't want to do that again, because the people that were in that server were just not all great people. I'll say that. But it would be so much fun to do like a full group of like streamers together. So I'll put you on the short list if you're available at like evening time, that is. Or once we start like forming something solid. Yeah, you can live out literally like you're like the office fantasy. People can even be like the janitor and an assistant. Like you can promote people to be like assistant manager, and it's really cute because everybody in the office gets like assigned their desk, and it has like their nameplate on it. It was really, 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 really funny. Oh god, I forgot. What are my... Where are my not my hotkeys. Okay, I think I remember how to play this game. It's like healer's back in need after so long. Should we just do this one? You'll look into it, Slay. It's like, I've been craving that, like, I was always bummed that I never really got to do any, I missed out on the Among Us craze. And I also missed out on, like, the drag Among Us craze. And I love a social deduction game, and so, like, this seems like a good new option for that. But like the only problem with ever playing a social deduction game for stream is like just getting getting enough people. Getting enough people to play like any type of Among Us style game is always the most difficult part. It's like, okay, we need like 10 people at least to play this game. And we all have to be ready and available at the same time. And then if too many people have to quit or get tired and have to go, then like you just can't really play it anymore. Yeah, like herding cats, loud gay cats, exactly. We had to find like everyone individually and then like sell them on a pitch of the game first. Also, everybody, I sound like a broken record, but we do have a new podcast episode up as well. Dragula Season 6, Meet Our Monsters. We talk about the monsters. Doll Thighs is meaner than me about the looks. Everyone looks really cool, though. I will say that. I love Dragula, but I'm afraid that if I tried to go on that show, they would make me eat a spider. It's like Landon. They love making drag kings eat spiders, and I don't want to do that. I'm surprised this queue is taking so long. The music's like really quiet. Why is the music so quiet? This is taking forever. What do we want to do after Final Fantasy? I want to figure that out sooner than later. There's always World of Warcraft, if we just want to play 2 MMOs back to back. No, we played WoW for like the past couple days. I kind of wonder, like, what happened to all the games that I used to just play on my own time? when I just didn't know what else to play. It's like I would play Overwatch, but I don't really want to play Overwatch alone. That's kind of boring. I like playing with doll dies. I might be able to tackle some more like weeklies in WoW or something. Get some daily delves done. That's a possibility.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
There is no limit to Electro's potential.
Slow on that.
Electrope has many uses. Watch and learn.
Ooh, look at that massive cannon! Her skills are as sharp as ever.
Left. Right. Left.
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark!
Left. Left. Right. Left. 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 Right. Left. God damn it, I got hit.
Take this! If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
His great wings! Ha! Are wickedly divine! And they're done! Is it over already? They're still in it! But for how long? They're back on their feet! What grit?
How's this?
Work.
challenger went down hard.
Which side are we shooting?
I'll erase you.
Shooting that side. Left, right, left, left, right. Left, right, left, left, right. I will say, one thing I do still love about Final Fantasy over WoW is it's so clear to me what's happening in a fight in Final Fantasy compared to WoW. Like, I can just look and see what's happening around me. It's so clear to me what's happening. Like, I'm not usually wondering, like, oh my god, what happened? Where did that damage come from? Although the downside to that is a lot of these normal difficulty fights, not much is actually going on.
What power! Looks like someone isn't holding back.
Just pump all those cards into the main tank, why not? Why'd y'all die? Oh my god.
Are you still standing? I cannot! I must not lose!
Rezzing in the middle of a hyper beam is a choice.
Just die already! your soul.
And she's gonna be dead now. Yay!
It's all over. Until next time.
I rolled a 6. I rolled a 6. Okay. I'm not even gonna bother. Something you don't like about Final Fantasy XIV, you like that sometimes you don't know what the fuck just happened, and well, it'll take you a few more times running the fight to figure it out. Well, I mean, in Final Fantasy XIV, the first time I run these raids, it's not incredibly clear. Like, you still have to figure mechanics out, but I meant just visual clutter-wise, not like the way things are telegraphed necessarily. It's mostly like, in WoW, the boss won't do any sort of animation or anything. It'll just suddenly 3 people in your party have poison on them. And it's ticking really fast. And it's not clear if they stood in something or if it's just something that just gets thrown out randomly or anything like that. Or it's just purely like the chaos of WoW. Visually, you have to look through a lot to see what's happening. Oh, we got our sword. How many swords do we have? 6. We need another one next week to get our weapon. I'm so far behind everyone. Although I do like kind of how more randomized the damage is in WoW overall. There is just more random damage going out to various party members for you to heal, rather than just extremely telegraphed raid wides that don't do a ton of damage. Like, don't get me wrong, the more difficult stuff in Final Fantasy XIV still requires a lot of work. But just like the general content is a bit easier in 14. Like, most of Final Fantasy's endgame stuff revolves around, like, if you're not doing... Like, one thing I like about World of Warcraft, there is a definite, like, you have your normal difficulty raids, and not normal raids, sorry, like dungeons. There's like normal difficulty dungeons, which are like easy peasy. They're very simple. And then you have heroic, which is like a step above that. It adds a little bit of challenge in there. And then you go to mythic, which is like, starting out, like, it starts out as like a decent challenge, and then as time goes on, you can increase that level over time. So things get gradually more difficult for you as you go. And I like that there's like a steady increase in difficulty on World of Warcraft. It's like you know, it's like you start here and then you go up here. It's like it's a pretty steady like incline in difficulty as you go up. In Final Fantasy XIV, you have like regular dungeons and trials, which are like really easy. And then you have extreme trials, which is a decent jump in difficulty from those. Then you have like normal raids, which is like slightly more difficult than normal content. And you have alliance raids, which are slightly more complex. Used sometimes, depending on the raid series. And then once you jump into like the more hardcore content, like Extreme Trials and Savage Raids, it's a big jump between like the regular content and more difficult stuff. It's a steep increase. You've not done heroic or mythic raids in retail WoW though. I've done up to normal raids in WoW. I've done Raid Finder and I've done normal raids before. I did both of those for Vault of the Incarnates. But then I've done some mythic keys. Like I've done like up to like mythic 5 or something. Mythic level 5 dungeons. But I like that it's a steady gradual increase in difficulty and you have direct control over that. In Final Fantasy, it's a much steeper jump. So it's kind of scary. Because especially since Final Fantasy, once you get into especially Savage raiding, it's a very different beast to World of Warcraft difficulty because World of Warcraft kind of increases the pace at how things happen and like the amount of damage that's happening gets increased. And so that's the overwhelming part of the difficulty there is like you just have to react so fast. Final Fantasy XIV, because like the mechanics of WoW aren't as complex, I would say, overall. Some raids and stuff have some complex mechanics, but overall the mechanics are mostly just damage or a status effect or dodging swirlies or sometimes having a special effect happen. It's nothing too extremely complex. Final Fantasy expects you to memorize an entire order of operations for every encounter in hardcore content. And that can be really difficult. You have to know if A happens, you then have to go stand in a specific spot based on your partner that you're assigned to and your party members, and then also like rotate the mechanic if needed. And if it's combined with this other mechanic, you need to know exactly where to stand. And if you don't, you just die or you wipe the entire party. And that can be really difficult because like a lot of hardcore content in Final Fantasy XIV is you really just have to be able to remember patterns and dance steps extremely well. And of course, perform at a high level of operating your class and role like as perfectly as possible. Like whenever I'm doing raiding in WoW, I feel like there's a lot of the times if a mechanic isn't meant for your like role, essentially, you don't really have to worry about it as much. It's kind of someone else's problem. In a way. All this WoW talk is kind of making me want to log into WoW. If there's one thing that I wish Final Fantasy would take away from like WoW is I wish they would go back to more adventurous like job design. Because one thing I love about playing WoW is that like each of my classes feels so completely different. Like if I'm playing Holy Paladin, it feels night and day different from playing like Disc Priest or Mistweaver Monk or Resto Shaman. Like they all feel completely different to play. Fuck it, I kind of want to play some WoW. I was gonna be like, I'm not playing WoW tonight. We did like 3 nights of WoW in a row, or 2 nights in a row. I want to do some delves or something. And also like the customization. And frankly, like WoW with their like balancing, they're not afraid to like make big changes to their jobs and like their classes, which sometimes can be scary because they can absolutely ruin a class that you really like. That's not fun. But but it also means that like if something's not super great, like it's not going to stay super bad for a long time usually. Like Final Fantasy was too scared to rework Astrologian in the last expansion. Because it was supposed to be reworked in the middle of the expansion, or like kind of near like the beginning to middle. But they were so scared to do it mid-expansion that they just said, we're putting it off to the start of the next expansion. But it's like, you know, we had to wait years for a rework, and then if we don't like the rework, you're just stuck with it until like the next expansion. Oh, you wanna play some WoW Gargle Blast? There are time walking dungeons, so I should probably do time walking on my priest. That would be smart. Because then I could get some levels really easy. What do I want to do? It's like, while time walking is active, I should definitely like do leveling. But I need those 5 time walking on my main job as well to get my weekly done. I just need to move WoW to my main SSD. I should have gotten a bigger SSD. What's up with my void form? Why does it look like that? Why does my void form look like this? What's happening? Okay, there we go. I loaded it improperly. Not canceled, Lexus, please. I have an unspent talent point. Okay. Just remember how this. The 3-minute cooldown. You never really use flash heal. I need to switch that because, like, I never use flash heal. When do I ever use flash heal? As Disc Priest, never. Okay, oh, Dispel Magic, that's on enemies. What am I talking about? I can't remember how to play Disc Priest. Been a long time. Okay, so time walking, random time walking. Yeah. As a healer, not a DPS. Where's the inn? I need food. Is the inn? No. Is this an inn? Where's the inn? Is this the end? Oh, this was the end.
My
Buildings look
directive is to serve.
so similar. I need some
My
food.
directive has been fulfilled.
There we go. Oh wow, look at that art. Fair warning, I've probably never done any of these dungeons before in my life.
No.
I'm not gonna bother. Time walking's kind of buggy. So loud. Somebody step on your back. There.
Must not be interrupted. Stay away from me.
Jeez, what happened there? Do they explode or something after they die? Why are people dying? Landmines? Oh.
I don't have a target.
Slay. You just die so easy. I'm not used to tanks going so, like, patiently through everything.
Ignorant whelps!
Oh my god! Why was that so loud? Oh my god, what is happening?
Who dares interrupt? What is this? What have you done? You'll ruin everything!
Why was that so loud? 20 years old. Jeez. That was like max blast. So sorry. That didn't get me like a ton of XP. I thought I was gonna get a bit more than I did. That tank was new. It seemed like it because they were taking like a lot of damage out of nowhere. Okay, let's do another. I will say what's weird about Disc Priest is you have to go from like most healers you just click on their thing to heal them. You just click on health bars and it makes the health bar go up in some way or another. But when you play Disc Priest, you usually don't do I mean like I can give somebody a shield. But then, like, I'm having to switch from that to, like, targeting things to damage. Definitely takes some, like, getting used to again. I'm fully locked now. No. my god.
Stun incoming.
Snelly, you're medicated and you're up, no more pain. You saw anything? Slay. Not horrified. And thank you for resubscribing for 8 months. I silenced again. I'm glad I got my thingy out because it was able to heal while I was silenced. Oh my god, I keep getting stunned and silenced. It's 69 biddies, boogie. Still not perfect, let's be clear, but you feel infinitely better. Oh, that's good. No!
What is this? You must forgive me, but I was not expecting that. As you can see, we are somewhat preoccupied. But no matter, as I am a gracious host, I will tell you.
Really bad sinus time. That sucks. Whoa!
I have
What?
longed for a good adventure. I have such fascinating things to show you.
That's it, right? That's the right. That's the dungeon. Okay. That tank was not timid. Yeah, this is not actually getting me that much XP, so I'm gonna go and just go back to my paladin. It's not really getting me a ton of extra XP, to be honest. Could sponges be the solution to rising sea levels? We'll have the answer after the break. Hi, Inktown, welcome in. Do I have my mythic build on? I do. I'm not running Tears Deliverance. I'm gonna put this over here for now. Oh wait, I don't think I have this weekly. Was this one that you chose from the Lamplighter?
We owe our service to those.
I chose the Dawnbreaker dungeon.
Begin speaking.
Oh no, I have it. Where is it?
Stay productive.
Oh, here it is. It's not being tracked. There we go. Oof, this dungeon looks rough.
Far away.
Or are we going back around this way now?
I can't attack that.
It's a long walk if you're released here. Good to know. But we do have a druids can res, right? Yeah. Work.
I don't have a target.
The sound effects for Paladin are just very satisfying as well. No! What? It knocked me back. Am I able to get rezzed? Well, I was gonna get up behind it and they just knocked me back. Are they coming to res me? They are, okay. I bounced off the root thing. Oh no. Well. But I got like bounced away by the boss. I desperately try to catch up. Hello? Wait, where do I go from here? Wait, where do I go? Yargle Blast, you're coming this direction, right? Wait, how'd you get down there? Oh wait, is that, oh wait, you're going up the ladder there to come around? Where the heck do I go? There's like banners here, I would assume you'd go like this direction. Is it through that crack over there? Oh my god. I thought the water killed us. Oh, not after the boss dies? Oh, okay.
closer.
Work. Okay, I really need to pee before we do more of these. So I'll be right back. Okay. Theater weeklies in 6 minutes. Yeah, let's go do that actually. do that first. Why is this up?
Welcome, Outlander.
Yeah, the dungeon sucks. It's ugly. And it takes forever to walk through. Hi, Punish. You heard Adam stole my ticket to TwitchCon? Please, I never had one. I mean, sure, Gargle Blast, switch tunes. Doesn't matter. It won't let me invite you. There we go. Also, Adam's not at TwitchCon. He's just not streaming. I wish I was at TwitchCon. Next year for sure. Oh my god, is that a gnome? Wait, you have a completely separate gnome, like another warrior character? You have multiple characters with the same class? You have 7, there are at least 70, my god. 8. That's wild. You had 3 warriors. It was also mandatory in high-end guilds. What, for you to have multiple tunes of the same...
A new experience.
of the same job?
Give our actors a hand. They need all the support we can give.
Out Rook's bed. Oh, I'm supposed to be way up here. Oh, that's right. Servers used to be a thing. It's for gear splitting? Oh.
The market draws a crowd on its own. If we assist them, their customers might stay for the show. Down in front. Ugh. Do something about those pebble brains.
Oh my God, leave me alone. Oh, those are just bugged.
It isn't a show without the cast and the crew. Help them out.
Conversation initiated.
It isn't a show without the cast and the crew. Help them out. It's our directive to keep this venue spotless for our audience.
I feel like there's supposed to be music here. You'd also have multiple warlocks, so you just summon people across the map for world buffs. You just have them stationed places so that you could just log in and then just summon them and then log back out. That's wild.
All fans, cheer for us, General Audemars. We are the world's top generals.
Affirmative. Our two companies are the fiercest in Kazalgar. They cheer for you, my friend.
Generals, we have calculated that we only need one of you. Decide amongst yourselves who will be decommissioned. It is just you and me, Audemars, the last two generals. We have surpassed so many Earthen to be here.
And I must surpass only one more, Iberek, to be the best and the last.
I will be the last general. I am far stronger than you, Audemars. I will prove it.
Your strength alone is admirable. But my strength is leadership. And the loyalty of my troops.
Some numbnut druid put like 6 hots on you and wipe out half your buffs because he panic healed. Oh, because there was like a maximum number of buffs you could have. Yeah, we had that problem in Final Fantasy as well. It was a problem once upon a time.
I might have worked with you, Iberek, but I am your better.
General Audemars, you are the last remaining general. You will lead the Earthen forces from now on.
Okay, work. Back to town we go. Do you know any actually scary movies or shows? I mean, that's so hard to it's so hard to recommend something that's actually scary because people are scared of so many different things. Like, I can't remember the last horror movie that actually scared me. because I just am desensitized to it. Mother is terrifying, literally a recurring nightmare of yours. Well, there you go. You liked Skinamarink? I just thought Skinamarink was way too long. I understood what it was trying to do in like the first 10 minutes. And I like the idea, and I like artsy movies. Don't get me wrong, I do. But it was a case of taking a short movie idea and trying to drag it out into like a full movie length. And I definitely think that movie could have been half as long. People wanted to keep a certain level of power on your necklace was Rancid Blizzard, making you have to do 10 minutes of dailies every few hours. That's awful. Jeez. More time walking, I guess. I didn't watch Megan yet. Yeah, I remember that, I don't think was I playing at the time? I don't remember. It was that Heart of Azeroth necklace. Yeah, I know about that thing. I don't think I ever had to actually use it. Oh god, Silver Moon. I love Silver Moon. I wish it was prettier and not full of holes. Okay, I'm just being murdered back here. Okay, why is this door shut? Okay. Well, I guess I die.
No! More! I must have more! My hunger knows no bounds!
Listen, I'm trying to catch up. I'm so sorry to this mage if they die. I love Silver Moon. I wish they would fix Silver Moon. It sucks that Silver Moon City isn't actually part. Like, all of Quel'Thalas is like not really part of the actual landmass because of the expansion it came out in or whatever.
I'm out of range.
And Silver Moon City looks like shit. You can't fly there.
It's too far away.
Everything's like super low poly. There's like holes in the ground everywhere. You can even just see some of them. I know they'd have to redo everything, but it's a huge job and it's probably not worth it because nobody cares about those places, but I did. I was just thought it was a shame that it got left out and abandoned. It's such a cool city. That, and there's still like statues to Kael'thas up everywhere, which is like, why?
Don't look so smug. I know what you're thinking, but Tempest Keep was merely a setback. Did you honestly believe I would trust the future to some blind, half-night elf?
I mean, I like
mongrel?
Kael'thas. He's not supposed to be well regarded. The Blood Elves are like, you used
A
us
stepping stone to
for your
a much
own
larger
personal gain.
It has all led to this. And this time, you will not interfere. I'll turn your world upside down. My demise accomplishes nothing. The Master will have you. You will drown in your own blood. The world shall burn.
I mean, a Primal Nether, that's like pretty much as good. How many have I done? I've only done 2. Okay. Love the amount you can get off of him. Honestly, I've been thinking about Classic WoW again. I kind of want to play Classic WoW. At some point. Not now. At some point. It's because there's so much of like the original WoW world that I don't know about. I've never seen, I've never explored. Have I seen Beladar's Shadow? It's the zone change in Hollowfall. I saw it as part of the story. That's like when the crystal turns purple, right? Is it just part of the day-night cycle down there? I haven't spent like extensive time hanging out down there, to be honest.
Speak and be heard. Resume.
I don't think I've seen it happen just like naturally. This one's in 38 minutes. Okay. Maybe we try that. Is it like a world boss? Why does it do a loading screen when I do a Flight Master down here, but not when I fly up from down below? What's up with that? And it's only when you do the Flight Master, like I can fly down and nothing happens. But when you Flight Master down, it makes you do a loading screen. Am I just gonna fall to my death? This is gonna go a lot faster.
Beg for your pitiful life. Beg for your pitiful life. You can have that one. This should be amusing. Invaders have breached the defenses! Archers, form ranks! On my mark! Ready! Aim! Fire!
God, these death sound effects. There's just so many of them.
If you nice, me let you live. We will not let you live. It's all your fault. I hate you.
No. Oh, that's why, because he's like a blood death knight. I'm like, why does his HP just go up and down so erratically? That's why. Like, never mind, that explains everything.
I'll carve the meat from your bones.
Ta-da! Hi, Willem, welcome in. How are you doing? So it's the next, what is it called? Oh, 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 I'm under the world. Somebody help me. Somebody please. What's happening? Oh no. Oh. Oh, I don't like the look of that. Oh, please don't die. Oh, this is making me uncomfy. This is making me uncomfy. I don't like this. Oh, this feels weird. Okay. I didn't like that. That's like the feeling you get, like, you know that feeling you get where you're like, you're just like sitting or laying down or whatever, and then you suddenly get the feeling like you're just suddenly free falling. You know what I'm talking about? And it makes you go like, whoa. That's what that felt like, but like visually, I guess. The Booty Bay Death Grip glitch. Like, see, that's one reason why I want to like do classic WoWs. Like, I've never been to Booty Bay. I don't know what it's all about. I kind of want to just like organically explore the original World of Warcraft again. There's a glitch to go under Ironforge that became so popular it just made it a place in retail. That's funny. So when's this thing happening again? Should be like 30-ish minutes. We got 682 mana. That's kind of an interesting Magus. You get Death Grip all the way past Undercity and you'd just be stuck traveling up the entirety of the Eastern Kingdom. Oh my god, speaking of Undercity, that's one of my favorite places in WoW. I love the Undercity. And like the Lordaeron area and in general. Where is it? Like Tearsfall Glade. This might be my favorite place in the game. Tearsfall Glade is so cool. I mean, I like the Eversong Woods and like Quel'Thalas and Silver Moon City and all that kind of stuff. It just sucks that it's not actually there. You know. Like there's so many places on just this continent alone that I've never been to. But I want to explore. I could probably do another queue. Okay. Unless something terrible happens. Imagine. The Blood Furnace. Taking so much damage. Even they're like, what the fuck is this damage? Look at me cleansing. Look at me cleansing. Another rogue almost getting one shot. That was intense.
I need to get closer.
Perhaps I can find it useful. Stay away from.
Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Another big room. No! No! Oh. I got you. You just melted.
You mustn't let him loose! He'll kill us all!
Out of range.
What is this? What have you done? You'll ruin everything! Leave your pathetic sorcery.
We did it. That damage was so scary because it wasn't like it's like not like a steady amount. It would just be like somebody's at 100% and then they're at 5%. All right, so where is this thing that we're gonna need to do? Like, where's it gonna be in this area? It's random until people unlock their reputation. I don't. Oh, okay. But it'll like mark on my map. What's it called? Belladar's spawn. Okay. Like I have time to get there, right? It's not like it's gonna be gone immediately. Is it a world boss? Oh, if they're nice, they'll share it. If they're not, they'll just kill it. Oh. So we have like what, like 9 minutes? It goes at the top of the hour. How often does this happen?
You are an outsider, yes? Obey the testament of Merildar.
It's like every 3 hours. Oh. Alright, 4 minutes. Wrong thing. Getting hungry. I'm hungry. I want Taco Bell. Oh my god, it's almost time. Oh my god, it's gonna happen. Stare at the giant crystal. Too much talk about recently, now you're fatigued by it. I could never be. I could never get tired of Taco Bell. Also, I think it'd be cool if this happened like. Oh. If this happened like gradually over time, like it slowly became corrupted and void-like or whatever. And now we just hope somebody calls it out. Where's my pin location? Down there.
Nerubians are still tunneling under the wall. The people of Hallowfall
Oh.
can't save until those burrows are collapsed.
Got inserted into this drama. Did you make it here, Gargle Blast? Oh, just starting it. Okay, you didn't make it here. Well. So it was just Belladar spawn. Do we kill multiple of these and then... I didn't get anything. Let's got some trash. Is that it? The boss model is the mount. Oh, okay. Does anything else happen when this happens, or is it just that? Okay. I need one more time walking dungeon, and then I'm done with my quest. Those things are ugly. I just didn't have anything to like make an outfit out of. I like this one though. All right, let's do it. One last time walking, and then I'll be done with that for the week. I wish that lasted just like a little bit longer. 8 seconds is such a short time. Like, it should be 10 seconds. It does have a very short cooldown though. I have not really been doing much of anything with Renown. Okay. Botanica, oh god. Do y'all have any idea how many times I did this place? It's one of the few like older pieces of content I have done extensively because I was grinding reputation to get a, I think I was trying to get a tabard. And this was like the most efficient thing I could do with my time. Was just run this dungeon over and over and over again. God, they dropped so much stuff. Look at this all from like not even halfway through the dungeon. My God, why do they drop so much stuff?
These specimens are very delicate. The specimens must be preserved.
I'm gonna run out of bag space.
What aggravation is this? You will die. I was in your
carry anymore.
My inventory is full.
Who disturbs this sanctuary?
Inventory is full.
Not belong here.
Can't carry anymore. Inventory is full.
Oh, we missed a boss. Yeah, we didn't kill the big plant boss.
need to get closer.
Oh. Oh my god, we did it. We finished the dungeon. I miss fire. But that was funny though. They just like flew straight past that boss. I was like, wait a second. There's another boss here. God, that dungeon filled up like half my inventory. What happened? The guy said that if you don't kill all the bosses, it doesn't count for the vault. So that person that blew through it doesn't even get it. Doesn't even get credit. That's funny. I'm gonna collect all these appearances that I don't have. Yeah, collect that up here. Like that appearance. There we go. Yeah, I still haven't updated some of my commands and stuff. It is what it is. I really need a... Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. Do I have any interest in the Dead Rising remaster Lollipop Chainsaw? Not really. The Lollipop Chainsaw remaster doesn't look very good. Like, they took out the cell shading art style and the comic book inspired panels and just kind of like... The game also is way less saturated. And they also took out the blood. So I'm not like gagging to replay that game through that mode. Yeah. And they toned down some of the graphic like violence in ways. And so I'm just kind of like on that one. And Dead Rising, I'm sort of mixed on. Because there are some things that are vastly improved and other things that are kind of a step backwards. Like, I don't like that they decided to redesign Frank West after his like DLC appearance in Dead Rising 2, where they give him the more extreme like Widow's Peak, where he's like balding more. Like, the game still looks better overall, but there's still scenes where it doesn't look as good. I also think it's like re-voice acted, which is kind of bad at places from what I remember. So I don't know. Out of the two, the Dead Rising, they called it like more than a remaster, but it's not a full remake. Looks alright. Looks like they did a pretty decent job. Like, I like that now once you collect clothing, it appears in your locker back at your hub instead of you having to, after like every cutscene, like go find it in the mall again and put it back on. I like that. That's good. That's great. Keep that. Is transforming back. Does it only last 30 minutes? Huh? What was that sound for? Hi, Axel. Welcome, man. I thought that was gonna be the sound of this, like, transforming back. I guess not. Because that was, like, the sound of it happening, right? It sounded like when it turned everything purple. Let me go turn this in. You fell asleep playing Planet Coaster, woke up with the track half the map long. Nice. Hi, doll thighs. Brothers, do you want to play something, even if you're not streaming? Or are you just gonna be chill? I dyed my hair a couple days ago. Actually, I dyed my hair yesterday, I think. I did it yesterday. Yeah, I did it yesterday. Because... So what happened with my hair is I initially wanted to go with a silvery gray color. I don't know how they expect that tube of hair dye to do anything to anyone. Because, bitch, I have pre-lightened hair. My hair was very blonde. And I don't usually have problems with hair dye like not sticking to my hair. That shit only stuck to my ends. It barely did anything to like my root area at all. And so it just turned my root area like this like nasty, it's like, it was just like a really nasty color. It was not gray or silver. It was like a weird off color.
Another interruption.
What did that do? What did I get from that? Oh, this. 597. Ooh, that's good. That's good. But yeah, it was like a really nasty color. And when I did a quick bleach bath just to try to strip the color back out of my hair. It just left my hair a really ugly peachy blonde color. Because for some reason, this gray color had like a lot of warmth in it. And so it stained my hair like a peachy color. So which meant I had to, on the spot, use my other, thank god I also bought a purple dye. But this purple's supposed to be more cool toned, but my hair was like peachy, warm. So it turned a more warm purple, which it's okay. Ish okay. I prefer a cooler toned purple. But I'm okay with it. I'm at peace with it. You've considered dyeing your hair raven black for fun, but I don't know. I love pitch black hair. I used to do it all the time, but my roots make me look like I am balding if I do too dark of a color. Like the moment my roots grow in, like by week 1, my hair already starts looking bad if I do black. Yeah, see, look, Ollie from that gay dating show looked exactly like him. Don't you agree? Like, that's just Ollie. What do I want to do? My eye keeps watering and it's really annoying me. I did all our time walking dungeons. It's been so long since you had a day off and just watched other streamers. It feels so weird. It really does. Every time I do it, I'm like, well, I just end up playing video games with them. I'll be real. I'm like, it's my day off. I can do whatever I want. I can do nothing. I can get some productivity done. I can do some chores. And then I'm like watching Lady Lay, and Lady's like, hey, Dorcas, would you like to play some Roblox? And I'm like, yeah. And then I end up playing Roblox off stream with the Lady Lay on her stream for 5 hours. Not Meat Jerkin Beef Boys. How do they get away with some of these guild names? She's playing some sick freak horror game. Ooh, what is it? Oh, I need to know. I'm going to check it out. Oh, it's a Fears to Fathom game. Okay. I have those, and they're so horribly optimized. That on my previous computer, I couldn't even stream the last one that I purchased And it made me very mad because it just ran like shit. One of the themes is Karen. That's a good one. You should say no to DBD though if you're not getting paid for it. Yeah, the Fears to Fathom games are just like simple little horror narrative games that are made. And they're meant to look like retro horror games because that's an entire genre of its own these days. It's like modern horror game that looks like an old game. You always want to stream games like this, but you get stuck and feel dumb. Well, yes. I love a puzzle. October 7th, how far away is that? It's like a little over 3 weeks. Okay, we have like a little over 3 weeks until Silent Hill 2. Speaking of puzzles. Yeah, you can always get chat to backseat. That's fun, Misfire. I have never spoken to anyone from high school since high school. Not a single time. Hi Ari, welcome in. When you looked over, it looked like you were sticking a razor blade. No, it's a little cotton square thing. I use these for my nails because they're like when I'm cleaning off my nails. These are like cotton pads, but much denser. Like you can't tear these. And they don't leave lint behind. It's just this eye keeps like leaking. It just keeps watering. So these are like pretty absorbent. They don't leave lint or anything on my eye, which is nice. Yeah, she's leaking. Just out of this eye. That's the annoying part. The Kamala Harris interview with Oprah? No. Was it nice? It was wild. I should look it up later then. Who has played Deceit 2 before? Danae has played it previously. Janelle's played it previously. Andy's played it previously. Carry the One, Leitele, and Marisol. Oh. That's like a full lobby. All I've done was open the game once. It's one of those games where it's like, I would play it right now. But like, I'm worried. I know that it has like anti... what am I trying to say? It has like anti... like, they have something that like monitors the voice chat. And if people are saying slurs, it will like automatically mute them, which is nice. But like, I don't know what these games are like. I don't know what a common solo queue game is like for that game. But it looks like so much fun. Like, I would play it with chat if people wanted to play it. But I don't know how many people would actually want to play. I'm not sure if we could actually get a full lobby. Unfortunately. I heard about the lieutenant governor. Yeah, I've heard about North Carolina. I definitely have. Yeah, Deceit 2 is free. They make money off of like Battle Pass for cosmetics and DLC for new characters. For like new like monster types and stuff. You play, you just can't because you're at work. She said that right after a school shooting survivor and her mom told their story. Then she immediately realized it was an insane thing to say in the moment. Please. That's wild. Oh, they're getting a new map and a new monster. That's fun. But it's a werewolf style, or was rumor calls it Among Us style? Yeah, I'm talking about Deceit 2 Doll Dies. I'm talking about this game. It's like it's a social deduction game, like like Werewolf or Among Us or whatever, but you're either an innocent person. It's in first person, you're either an innocent person, and there's like various roles with that you can be, like different subtypes, or you are in one of the two infected. And everybody goes around completing tasks, and as you complete tasks, you can get items from the item shop. And there are like a bunch of different types of items which have different effects, which is cool. And there's also the cursed role, which like one person will be picked as a cursed person, and they can either be one of 3 different roles for that, which is cool. They're supposed to like cause chaos and like they have their own win condition. So you go around doing tasks, and eventually it'll turn to like nighttime, kind of. It's like they call it the in-between. And that's when people can transform into monsters to kill people. It's pretty cool. It's probably PC only. No, it's cross-platform. It's definitely cross-platform. You think you've seen people play this? It looks really fun. And like when you're infected, you run around it. There's like these different altars like that you can activate, and it gives you and your infected partner like these different powers. Like you can swap places with people. You can sabotage the generators. There's lots of stuff you can do. And there's like different types of monsters too that do different things. Like there's a vampire, a werewolf, and just the regular experiment right now. It's like it's really cool, but it's like one of those things where I don't know if I would want to solo queue into this game. You know what I mean? Because I'm worried about the types of people that play it. But it would be so much fun to play with like other people. If enough people would actually want to play it. You'd only want to play in a group of friends. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things, because like I love these style of games. It's just, I don't know, playing with solo queue is kind of it's just sketchy. But I like that, it's like, when it goes to like the nighttime, the in-between, where the monsters can hunt people, you can still defend yourself in some ways. Like you can use a camera to flash them, and that makes them get stunned. You can use the flashlight to flash them like in DBD. Like you can run and get chased and stuff and like juke them. It's not like Among Us where somebody just like walks up and kills you. If we do community deceit night tomorrow, sure, I'd be down. I've literally been watching somebody on YouTube play this game a bunch, and I'm like, it just looks like fun. It's just one of those things where you have to have like probably around 8 people, I think. How many people is it? To get like a full actual match going. But yeah, it's cross-platform multiplayer, which is good. It is free to play. How many people? It's like it's 2 infected, 1 cursed, and then I think I want to say 5 regular innocent players. I think. I'm not sure. I don't know the bare minimum we need to make a lobby, but I know that's like the ideal amount. And what's fun is the way you vote people out in the game. Unlike Among Us, where like, you know, every time you have a meeting, somebody discovers a dead body, you just vote somebody out. The way you have to do it in this game is when it's not the in-between time, when it's like normal daytime, you have to like down them. Like you have to like shoot them or punch them enough to lose all their HP, and then they go into like, they get like stopped in place. And then there's like a timer where people can vote on them. And if not enough people vote, they just get back up. But if enough people vote them out, then they just get voted out. So I kind of like that system. I just remember a long time ago when you were a kid, we were playing something like Werewolf for your birthday. You can't remember exactly what it was, so you're going to stick to Werewolf for the story. You want to be the werewolf or the townsperson first? Wow. Yeah. What do I want to do? I'm probably only going to stream for like another hour anyways. We're doing Agatha after all watch a party tonight. Yeah, I want to. I mean, I really want to watch the first couple episodes. I'm dying to see it, and I don't want anything spoiled on Twitter. You know. Although I'm avoiding Twitter for the most part because the TwitchCon FOMO. All my drag friends are getting together and doing drag together, and I'm not there. When does TwitchCon start? Tomorrow, I believe. Friday through Sunday. I think. If I'm not mistaken, is the drag showcase tomorrow? I need to double check the timing of that, actually. Let's Google it. TwitchCon drag showcase. Oh, that's Europe. 5 p.m. Okay. So it won't be on for us to watch live. But make sure you watch at 5 p.m. tomorrow for the TwitchCon Drag Showcase. There's so many cool people in it. Same, doll thighs, same. I'm like, as much as I wish I was there, I need to start saving money every month up till next time so that I just have the money. I was confused for a second because I was like, huh? It has Lori Bird listed as a participant, and I was like, but Lori was in it last year with me. And I was like, oh, right, because Juicebox and Lori are hosting it, but they're listed amongst the as just participants. I was really confused for a second. I was like, they're letting Lori perform again. I mean, Lori's performance last year was amazing. But no, it's gonna be fun. I can't wait to see it. I mean, I wish I was watching it live in person. But the one I'm missing the most is the Stream Queens after party show. Listen, Charlie's in Las Vegas last year, that was the best drag show of the entire weekend. It was so fun. Oh, bye, Miss Fire. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, if I'm smart about this and I just put away money into like a little side account every month until TwitchCon next year, I'll have like a reserve of money, hopefully. I think it's more like if I put aside the appropriate amount of money for taxes every month, and then I have that for tax season. And that doesn't completely surprise us this time. That would be the best situation. And you know what? Fuck it. I might have to do like a... I might just have to do a, like a fundraiser next year. Before ticket sales go up. Oh my god, the new video has 30 views. Kinda gaggy. I mean, it's something. It was just posted today. It has a high click-through rate. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Did you look at it, Doll Dice? Did you actually look at the video? Did you like skip through it or something at least? Would you like to? Because I just want to point out, or here, maybe I'll just show it myself. I'll get an extra view on there. I'll get an extra view. Like, I just want to show off how I just want to show off how much extra editing I did.
So many cutaways to them pretending to watch
Like,
them walk into the movie theater.
we got something going on in the background. We have moving video.
It's a choice. It's just a promo.
It's just a promo. It's not. So you know what we're talking about.
They probably cut it.
And when we're talking about the Boulets, I cut out a bunch of their little B-roll, so that you could see the looks that we're talking about.
Like a Halloween vampire witch costume you would get at like CVS, but like the high fashion.
The highest
version.
form
Like,
of
that's-
that.
Yeah, literally every.
I'm
one of
very
their
proud of
costumes
all
always
this
feel like
editing
just
that I
really
did.
branded.
I To love make this come
This
together.
actual like promo shoot though, like you see the shoot of them all together.
And then when we start talking about each individual person,
Obsessed with the hair
Okay.
and makeup. I thought it looked really fabulous, colorful.
cool.
like
yeah.
we're talking about
It's
Asia
definitely, like,
consent, and so
I don't know if it's like a reference to something or if it's just fire. It's
have
obviously
no
fire
clue.
themed, but the makeup looks very specific. So I don't know.
Like I think it adds a lot here, so I'm not like talking over myself. I think like it adds a lot for the people watching, especially when we're doing something like Dragula, where we're gonna be talking about looks and stuff like that a lot.
It's like
That if I can do this kind of editing every week for Dragula, I think it'll be worth it because like
Yeah, it's like it's horror but so smart.
it's very well thought out. It's
I think it's worth the effort.
I feel like such an asshole sitting here wearing this piece of shit.
You should.
Like leather Amazon.
Sloped straight up and goes all the way back to the.
I think it looks nice.
Mistakes.
Wearing a blue dress, I have contacts that are like
I
coming
think that's
up
part of what I.
really distressed too. It doesn't look.
Yuri definitely.
Anyways, sneak preview if you want to watch our opinions on the new Dragula monsters. But I put a lot more effort into like typically how long it takes for me to edit a video 30 minutes because I don't really do a lot to it. But with this one, I really did. I spent like several hours putting that together, and I felt really good about it in the end. Thank you, Ari. Thank you. I'm gonna hang up the lace fronts and become a professional video editor. Listen, I'm discovering all the time new things about video editing. I've been video editing for a couple years now, off and on. Mostly doing stuff like digital drag videos. And I'm discovering new things about DaVinci Resolve every single time we do a podcast. I don't know, maybe I just end stream early today. I don't know what I want to do for just like an hour. You know what I mean? Filling up one single hour. Thank you for playing with me, Gargle Blast, by the way. Thank you. It always is so much, it's so helpful having someone to play WoW with because I suck at doing it alone. It's way, way, way more fun when you have literally like it's less nerve-wracking when I can do a dungeon with someone else, you know? Your motivation to play WoW is weak when we're not doing something competitive. I mean, we could get into Mythic. I definitely have the gear level high enough to do Mythic now, I think. Or PvP. I'm down to play PvP. Or even if we want to start doing the higher tier raids, like if we want to go into like normal raid and then, I don't know. I'm down for doing some of the more difficult stuff. There's something I want to play for just like an hour. I save degree. We live in the hair. Thank you. Maybe I should finally start a Baldur's Gate 3 stream playthrough. Maybe we do that sometime next week or something. I don't know. I probably need to just start doing some more single player games again as well. I still need to play Crow Country. I was thinking about playing it today, but then I was like, no, I need to tell Lurch ahead of time because he bought me this game. And he said he wanted to watch me play it. So I need to tell him when I'm going to play it. I need to plan out when I play it, or else I would have already played it by now. I'm excited to try Deceit 2 tomorrow. Everybody better download it. Everyone should get Deceit 2 and download it so that tomorrow we can all play it together. You watch Lurch play Crow Country and he loves it. Yeah, I mean, he bought it for both me and Doll Thighs. And I don't want to Lurch. I don't want to let Lurch down. I want to play it for Lurch. I just need to remember to tell Lurch when I intend to play it so that we can play it. Friday is normally your D&D night, but if you're free, you'll be there, Slay. Oh my god, I accidentally started a download on Steam. It's like slowing down my stream. It's called Deceit 2. We are planning on playing it tomorrow on stream. It's a free-to-play game. It's like a social deduction Among Us kind of style game, but more action-y. Bum, 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 bum. But I do also want to like venture more into classic WoW. I think the reason I got frustrated with WoW last time in classic mode was I felt like we were probably kind of trying to rush to try to get to something, and I think it was just because we weren't exploring any interesting areas yet. But like I've been looking at like WoW videos, and I'm like, I want to see the rest of the WoW world that I haven't seen. I guess we can just wrap up early today. Like an hour early. But like I just can't think of anything I want to play for 1 hour. But we will be watching Agatha All Along in the Final Bros Discord. So if you are a member and you have access to watch parties, you can find us there. We'll be doing that in a little while. I'm gonna have to like get out of drag and eat and everything first, obviously. But oh my god, it's just slowing down. It's still just stopping the download. Like, why does it take 10 years to stop a download? Like, please. It still just says stopping download. Anyways, let's find somebody to raid. Remember, new podcast episode, go watch it, go listen to it. Join the Final Bros Patreon if you would like to get in on watch parties. We do them typically on like Sunday and a Monday. Prepare for stuff we're going to review for the podcast. And it's a lot of fun. The watch parties are a ton of fun. I mean, we were just talking about Lady. We can go raid Lady. Go say hi to Lady Lay. It looks very blue and slay today. And spam a bunch of emotes. Have a good time. We'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna be playing Deceit 2, hopefully with the community. So if you want to play games with us tomorrow, download Deceit 2. It's free. It's free and it's on multiple platforms. So you can get it on console, you can get it on PC, and it's all cross-platform. So we can play together, no problem. But yeah, go have fun with Lady. And I'm gonna go eat, and then we're gonna do watch party stuff. So, once again, if you're interested in watch party, go to the Patreon. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye. Goodbye. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Goodbye.
No, I decided to be here. Look at how many things there are. Look how many things there are. Look at those monsters! Dorcas, welcome on. You sure we can park here? No. Welcome on in, Dorcas. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. My name is Lady Lay. I'm a drag queen from Aotearoa, New Zealand. I love all things horror. I stream 5 times a week. Fuck you! And tonight we